one thing from my thing. Anyways, here we go. It should be good now. Anyways, hello everyone. How are you guys doing today? We are continuing Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations. We are going to finish mass-to-mass case and figure out who got murdered. Wait, that's what happened last time, right? Last time we met. Not only did we see one of Mia's cases where she defended Phoenix and how they met, but hey Ash, there's Ash. But I'm just doing a recap. We're doing a recap, and yeah, last time we actually we had a case with Mia where she basically called Phoenix a pussy. I'm not over that. Where we saw a young Edgeworth calling us out. And we met Dahlia Hawthorne, and then after that we met sexy ass Godot. And then we have our new client Ron, who is mass to mass, who was accused of stealing shit. If you're watching this on YouTube, you could just like skip this. You're totally fine. But let's just go ahead and get going. I know we want to get started. Ron has been running for the law for decades. He is not going to stop now. You're absolutely correct. He will not stop. Yes. I somehow remember all of that. Alright. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly, Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when murder occurred. That's why we use allegedly, because that's technically libel. Yeah, libel, because quote-unquote spoken, but, you know. No way, Jose! I don't buy it! But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least, from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm gonna head back to the Korean village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya. You should stay here. I want you two to spend some quality time together, full of love and happiness. Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. I mean, she's a child, Phoenix, and she will pull out her gun. Okay, there you go, Pearls. Now remember, no fighting, okay? No fighting from that famous Persona 4 video. She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. Alright, so let's do a recap. So, what do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder. Well, first we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Is that your girlfriend on the side, Ash? Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Maya, please. Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Why is she married? Because she loves Ron. Simple as that. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too. You must be relieved we got the secret urn back, huh? You bet! But there's something a little different about it. Huh? Don't... and me? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Ami, like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I am. And I guess also, to be fair to Pearls too, it is kind of hard to spell it like that when... It's kind of hard to spell it like that when the pieces are all broken up like that, so I can't really... You can't even blame her that much. Like, plus, she's a fucking child. Like... But then again, we also promised. Much to think about. See? Baby! And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still... I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to the Korean village. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's making sure that that shit's legit. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to the Korean village in a long time. Well, she hasn't been accused of murder lately, so let's knock on wood on that. That was me knocking on wood. So, I guess people still go to Korean village to do their training, right? Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Don't call her out like this, Phoenix. What the hell's wrong with you? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're gonna train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is that what happened last year? Is what happened last year still bothering you? Well, of course. Hello? Phoenix? Of course? I mean, wouldn't you not want to be accused of fucking murder? I mean, you fucking ate a fucking glass necklace, you know? Like, I don't know, man. What does chat think? Sorry, I'm just throwing away some plastic bottle caps. Here's your reminder to throw away any plastic bottles you have in your room or in your area. That murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Korean technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium who has no memory of what happened. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, right? And plus, it wasn't even a spirit she summoned. Someone literally knocked her ass out and posed in her clothes. So, like... But then again, PTSD is a real thing. I suppose not, but... I guess I'm still a bit shaken up. That's all. It sounds like being the master of Korean is going to be a heavy responsibility. Well... Yeah, let's go talk to Desiree, actually. Let's talk to Miss Desi. Actually, I forgot what voice I had for her. Oh, no. Oh, Nicky boy. Maya. Miss Delight. All I wanted to do was to help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Yeah, Nick. Hey, Nicky boy. Please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright. I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss DeLay had such a vulnerable side. Alright, let's talk more. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got quite a bit of temper. A temper? Ron? Come on, Phoenix. It's not that hard to imagine him just napping and screaming, "Please die!" I guess point taken. He would never say that. Temper? You mean anxiety? Right? Like, he's an art student. He should remember what that shit's like. I mean, not to say lawyers don't get anxiety, but you know what I mean. Anyway, Miss Delight, he might not be the killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Mickey boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Sure about that? Are you absolutely sure about that, miss? Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? Ha! The very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? Oh no, don't tell me that she's like the demasculating type. Like the type of woman who goes, like she'll call her like husband or whatever, like her baby, like the baby boy or whatever they do. You know what I'm talking about. Chat and commenters. I just can't understand how they could be so different and yet be such a happy couple. That's kind of rude. What the fuck, Phoenix? Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? Hello? I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean Ace Detectives? No, I'm fine with Ace Detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves? No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be Ace Detectives. That is very specific, Desiree. Your girlfriend is, well, she's certainly something. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. Okay, fair point. Points are absolutely made. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atney's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Mask to Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Atney knew more about Mask to Mask more than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then, you went there to ask him some questions? But didn't you know there was a trial going on? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the Ace Detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that back there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Miss Delight, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. God, there's 60 men Godot. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes about 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? Oh god. Now Phoenix has a reason to have his hairdo. No, I'll pass. Thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? I mean, Phoenix apparently has enough money for Uber and Lyft. Haha, what a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Miss Delight told us the location of KB security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Well, first let's try to understand the relationship more. So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Oh god, don't tell me. I'm sure they even had guns too, but this bitch is crazy. Well, then again, you see that sword? See the sword and the guns in the back? That's probably what she used. Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, and I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. Okay, you know what? I'm not one to judge. He went right up to those 2 robbers, to those 2 knife-wielding robbers, and screamed in their faces. What? Can you imagine just like being a badass robber, I guess, and then have some nerd come up to you and scream? What? With this hair? Come on. Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers. All by himself, he came to save me. A total stranger. All by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his entire life for me. Wow. That's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. I mean, you gotta give credit where credit's due. For someone to just, like, come up to robbers, like, especially with, like, weapons, even if they were just knives, like, come on, like, the knives are still, like, yikes. But, like, still, like, damn. Gonna check out some stuff real quick. Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick. But that's crazy, man. Like, what? That he was able to save someone just doing that. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Okay, English translators, come on now. Knowing what we know about our queen, our character designer queen, you know that's not what he really said. Nick, I hope you do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. I mean, you were taken hostage, Maya. Did you forget? With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. He did. He already... That's right! Exactly, that's what I'm saying! Like, he already did. Did they forget? It's the You know what? It's the PTSD. It's the PTSD. We'll call it the PTSD. Alright, well, we know where the CEO's office is, so let's move on. Let's mosey on. So, I guess this is where it all went down, huh? Fancy, I guess. The walls here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What has that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho 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 ho. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits. Oh, well, anyway. The point is I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Because he is our king. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now this little love fest is over, maybe we could start investigating. Well, first of all, maybe he might be nice enough to tell us what happened. So, what happened? Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay. But the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on. What about how I just got some meats. I got some chicken tonight with some Brussels sprouts. I forgot I had Brussels sprouts. So we got some food ASMR going on. Yeah. Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now and we really need help. You got any dinner meats tonight, Ash? Or anybody in the chat? Okay. I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me. Okay, pal? Got some chicken marsala with some mash and some greens. That's actually a much healthier meal. You're having pancakes for dinner? You wait patiently. Nice. Honestly, I haven't had pancakes in a while, but like, I don't think I can eat them anymore just because they expand so much in my stomach. And I've been, like I said, like I'm trying to like cut down on like stuff that expands like that. So keyword trying. Sometimes you just gotta, you know. Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is King Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security, and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 o'clock in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. It happened exactly the same time that Mass to Mass was stealing that huh? Very, very pesky. Okay, so we got the autopsy report. Cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt force trauma to the head at 1 a.m. but discovered at 9. So his body was basically vibing. His body was basically vibing there for 8 hours? Oh my god. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There is a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. What? In the safe? Oh my god. Ugh. I'm trying to eat here, Gumshoe. What the fuck? Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him. And when they opened the safe this morning, well, he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Bullard. billiard. Phoenix. Hold on. Maybe you can start by getting the man's name right. So, what happened to Master Mask? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great! That guy got what he deserved! Even Gumshoe can be petty as a treat. We still stand him, though. Now that's the detective I know and love. Detective Luke Atme is Gumshoe's villain origin story. Think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up, but he's always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. And that's how you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, it's possible, but... How do you explain wrong then? Like, maybe he's just a huge fanboy. But he did save Desiree's life. I don't know. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective. That's all. But here's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tier of Emanon. I cannot say that. Hold on. Tier of Emanon. I'll just say Emanon. Case, there was a witness on that one. A witness? Tier of Eggnog. Alright, we'll call it that, Ash. We'll call it that. Here, I saved a newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Alright, what's the scoop? Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it... Wait, I want to check out that newspaper clipping. Let's see, let's take a look at it. Okay, so that's the tier. Stolen, the gem, and the thief. The precious gem, the tier of eggnog. Does that say like prices or something? I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah. I think he did it that way just because he knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. And here's the origin story for Gumshoe. He's actually a psychic, but no one fucking listens to him. God, I can fucking relate. So who was that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this was... Ooh, excuse me. That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true. According to the records, anyway. But, no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. Why do you have to rub it in like that, Maya? No, That's not what I meant. That good old guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Well, I guess we have no choice but to... Actually, let's see if we can get more information on the victim. I mean, if Gumshoe's so willing to give it to us, I don't see why not. Bullard. He was 48. F in the chat. Detective Gumshoe! Tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard! Maya, please! That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. No, you're not an idiot. Gumshoe, you are giving us the most helpful information. Okay, Nick. Now's our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Yeah. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh? And, well, I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Okay, never mind. No F's in the chat. Fuck this money grubber asshole. Really? Me too! I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Relatable, but Maya, please shush. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Phoenix is like, I'm marrying for love and money. And I'm talking about Mr. Edgeworth. Anyway. Huh. It looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. God damn it, Maya, why do you gotta open your mouth? Shut up. Oh, man. Hey, calm down, chill out. How you been? It's been a while since I last seen you. Hopefully you're doing well, and hope you don't mind me eating a bit. Some food ASMR while I'm doing voice acting. Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against mask to mask. What? Really? You've been good. Thanks for asking. Yay, and me? Hey, if I gotta eat, then I gotta eat. Yeah. Oh, I've been here and there, just vibing here and there, and doing the best I can. That's all anybody could ever do in this situation, this panorama, right? But yeah, no, hopefully you're here to enjoy some comfy voice acting and some comfy gameplay. Let me just eat this chicken real quick. Ooh. Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter home. But that would imply he would already know him. Oh yeah, calm down. Did you hear about the new Phoenix Wright games that's finally getting licensed and brought to, or at least to the West? That's so exciting! I definitely want to play it. Like I definitely want to play it for the stream for you guys. Have you played it, or at least like a fan translated version of it? All right, so let's start examining These look like some kind of bookshelf slash rolling cabinet hybrid. I've actually seen these kind of rolling cabinets back when I used to work at Crocs. But instead of books, just imagine nothing but shoes. Prosecutor Weinman is my favorite character and I don't even know him. Same! I don't know what he is, but he does the leg thing and that's hella sexy. I can't get in between these two shelves. Yeah, they're kind of a pain in the ass to move, but it looks like these are automated, judging by that. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So, I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? It looks like they're filled with bunches of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It'd be a good night's reading if you got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. Oh, Maya. Let's see. Oh, let's investigate dust. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out, just for a second. Oh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you, whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. And move it. Ah, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. Whatever happened to Prosecutor Beer? Oh, I don't know. Maybe they went to AA? Get it? AA, Ace Attorney, Alcohol's Anonymous? I got jokes. That's why I'm the streamer. Don't boo me. Okay, Maya, you check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. You guys were thinking it. All I did was to say it. Reading the file isn't exactly backbreaking work. Just a little hard on the eyes. Ah. What did you find out, Nick? This file. It's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mass to Mass. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Oh. Hey, Nick, look at the last page. Maya, you couldn't even summon your system when you need it, even if you tried it, okay. Tried. Yeah, that's a little harsh. She's doing her best. She's just trying to survive, but always at Nick's expense. That's all. It's a list. Let's see. Tears of eggnog, because I can't pronounce it. $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Mass to Mass stole. So then, $100,000 is the value of the stolen item? That's kind of cheap for a jewel like that. Yeah, like I was just saying. Yeah, let's roast Larry. Yeah, let's roast Larry. He's probably the one who did the crimes anyway. Fuck Larry, he sighs too much. I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. That's what I'm saying, Phoenix. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Nice. The list. Let's check out the body line, I guess. This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was open? I don't think so. So, you mean... Yes, we have to. Did you forget? He was the one who, who brought the wallet back, for Rod. And he's the link. Yeah, I know, Ash. I know. We have to deal with this man again. That's why I'm eating. I hope the fuck not. He's the one who did it, calm down, that's why. He's the one who did it. So you mean... him as a witness is nearly worse than the parrot. Honestly! He really is, though! Like... you literally cannot rely on him for fucking anything. Hey, the parrot at least had good info. I mean, yeah. And the parrot is a lot cuter. A lot cuter. I mean, a lot cuter. Yeah, I think this string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? I mean, it's kind of a fair assessment. Wow, look at that huge framed photo! Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough or he had really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. Well, let's look at the safe. Ew! Think about it. A dead guy was laying in here all night. That picture's a mood. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking for fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right? Omega lol. Yeah, it is a mood. It is very much a mood. Yeah, and so? Well, if Mr. Bowler's body was hidden in there, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so. So in that case, wouldn't there be a log of, like, especially for, like, a security company, like, do you guys think that maybe, like, there's, like, a log of who opened up, no, there's no way you can, maybe not exactly who opened it up, but how many times it was opened up. That way we could be definitive on that, but I don't know. Ho 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 ho. I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal. Yeah, and? Oh no, don't tell me Ron is on the list of that. Everyone that knows how to open everyone that knows how to open this safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is. It's Ron, isn't it? Just blow this safe door up. No, don't blow it up. You'll blow the entire thing up. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former security chief, Ron Delight. What? Ron Delight? He was a security chief? Ron? So, he knew how to open the safe, huh? Unless you're Larry and opened it up by sheer accident. Knowing with his luck, yes. I'm still not over that video you shared before Ash when what's his name? Larry supposedly killed Beyonce. All I can say is Beyonce? That's all I think. That's all I'm ever gonna think about from now on. Everything is Larry's fault. Literally everything is his fault. Then there's that one movie you forgot where they tried blowing up the doors off the van. They blew up the entire van instead. He said, "You were only supposed to blow the bloody doors off." Oh God, is that a Simon Pegg? I feel like that's a Simon Pegg movie. Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal. That's obviously not good for us. Is there anything else we can look? Well, we can look at this, the button. Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Of course, Maya had to fucking press the button. Hey, cut it out. Don't press that. That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe can jump like that. She's like, white detectives can jump. What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? Me trying to turn the arm on. Oh no, oh no, my condolences. This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It used to summon security up here. Really? That it's possible on the night of the crime. Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed a buzzer? I don't know if this lets you. What is it? Oh, I'm gonna click on it. I'm gonna click on it. I'm gonna trust you with my life.
5, 4, 3.
Oh my god, is that Michael Caine?
1, go.
That's like Michael Caine! What movie is this? Oh, The Italian Job.
You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off.
Oh my god, calm down. That's ridiculous. I kind of want to check it out, but I don't know. We'll see. Do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way. Just so you know. But yeah, that's what came to mind. Oh, I see. But still, that's pretty funny. I think we better go and talk to the guard about this emergency buzzer. Alright, so we better... Alright, well, can we talk to you? You know what? I think we're gonna... Yeah, let's just go to the security room. Oh god! He really left his clothes here? What the fuck, Larry? You fucking idiot. My god. And he's eating their... Well, I guess eventually. Wow. This is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB security guard. Uh-oh. I just remembered. Larry might be... Hey, Nick! What's up? No. Let me do it. Let me do it right. What's up? Because you know Larry is the type of guy that would do that. So he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. I feel like I can never settle on a voice for Larry. Hi, Larry. Here I was, working my fingers to the bone. And in walks an angel. I've got no problems with the daytime date. It's all good. God, you're such a creep. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. The fact that my computer froze right before Larry revealed. He is very cursed. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? Oh, why does he forget important shit like this? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story. This bitch. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then, and this is now. Larry, we saved your bloody ass several times, so tell us, are we lawyers, right? Right? Also, hello, if you're new to the chat, we are currently yelling at Larry for being useless. Feel free to chat. Fucking Larry! God damn it, Larry! Actually, no, you know what? I forgot, oh god, I forgot something. Oh shit. isn't Larry supposed to be Nick's close friend? How did you forget his? He's just an asshole. That's really what he is. This is what I forgot. I was like, about this blackmail letter. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kate Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway? Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? Nick, that's it. Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed. Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now. Oh, alright. Okay, can we talk to you about that? That's it? That's kinda... Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Larry, Nick's close friend, even though he stole interest money and... Yeah, like, that's the thing too. Like, he really got Nick in trouble back then. And he's like... He's really gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna be good friends. And, god damn it, Larry, you fucking asshole. What's your good info? So, what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guy, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. He wants a bribe. I thought professionals were more, well, I don't know, honest? That's what I'm saying. God, Larry. Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Sure, Larry stuck up for him, but it doesn't kill to say you stole the money back then just to get a... Like, that's the thing. But he's just looking out for himself. He always did. Hey, I like that. Miskins has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. We know that, Larry! And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. Wait, he was fired 1 year ago? And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something. No, Larry, that's you. That's just you. That's just purely you. No, that's just you. I think these games should give Maya the ability to just start punching people when they start acting dodgy like this. Larry, you're a Pepega. Yeah, I don't know what Pepega is. I'm Gomez, but... God, he's so ridiculous. Alright. So what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors all the time. Oh, it just means an idiot. Thank you for explaining. Yeah, that's what he has said. All the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either. So if it's something small, well, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. Okay, so what about the night of the crime? You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Well, why do you say that? Larry is so pretentious. Yeah, it hurts. It physically hurts. I am legit tired of him. This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Boy, you can really say that twice. Even if it is a part-time job and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me! You're the one who's doing that to yourself. And we know you did it, Larry. We know you did all the crimes. That's not fair, Nick! Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. You're right, Maya. You're absolutely right. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? No! Okay, at least there's only 2. Oh no. I knew something smelled bad. And it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say. That was then, and this is now. Okay? It looks like I'm gonna have to break his psych-walks after all. You know what? No. Wait a minute. I think we could do it. Let's try to do it. Let's go for it. Fuck this dude. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday just to go see Miss Delight? But that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never! I didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. Oh wow, a whole $1. You guys, chat, a whole $1. $1. Wow, now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Larry has money. Well, he must be. He must have if he's dating all these models. Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is... That's right. His wallet was found. Not Larry's, but Ron's. This was wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar! You hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Larry gives us money and the clothes off your back. Give us your job and maybe we'll believe you. I don't know. I don't think we'll... I think he needs to give us food too while we're at it. Wine and dine us, you know? Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. Okay. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have stuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Larry legit out here crashing the stream. I'm going to say, Ash. I will be here when you come back. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? He never does! Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. And that is, I think, the CEO. Yeah, it was this. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. That key card data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Did he give it to us? No, that's the camera data. I'm trying to think. Did he give it to us? No, he didn't. But I forgot how we found it out. Oop. Boy, does that sound like a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. On the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Ooh. Larry, you can't duck out your responsibility this time. No. Yep. Yeah. Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault. Larry, there was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. What? Huh? Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went over to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend! It was like some horrible joke! Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? I need a drink. Yeah. So, is that why you left the security guard office? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Maybe not necessarily the murder here, but like, how could I ever make up for it, Nick? What could I do? What? He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything! Just name it! I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it! I swear I will! Larry... Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick? He really... Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right! Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Could someone get this kid a Happy Meal, honestly? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen to you if you do. Got it, greenhorn? Are you allowed to come back now? Mr. Butts, please. Honestly, Ash, I have a request. A drawing request. Draw Larry in the fetal position crying. That is it. That is all the context. So, why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. If jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh? It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. That's my partner seat. Your partner? Okay, you will add it to the list. Okay. Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. Huh. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. They really need to Larry-proof everything, don't they? Something is written on this poster in fine print. Agara's 5 commandments? Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. 3, smile at thy superior. Oh, lady? Oh no. Is it who we think it is? Calm down. 4, Salute thy superior. 5. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Obag, head supervisor. Oh. I guess there's really no other old lady, is there? She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with her real, genuine ray gun. Yeah, oh god. Yeah, sounds scary, alright? Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. I think we're all relaxed right now. Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are these? Did you say, Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. Yeah, you kind of do. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Were they that desperate or something? That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I just think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you gonna do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. One question, why the hell is there a piece of paper covering the screen? That's that's Wendy's bullshit. During that time, my partner, that old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Those screens there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? So exhausting. We checked that out. Okay, so in that case, let's go back. Oh, shut violation, couple boys. Exactly. Arrest him. Arrest him. Well, let's ask him more about the button, actually. The buzzard in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. He never turns off, does he? Uh-huh. Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue, like the professional guard I am. Wow. That was pretty good. Get a job. Leave her alone. Get a second job, Larry. Thanks. I tried. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Cup 'em, boys. Plus, There's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. Larry would say all lives matter. We'll just put it at that. It's as if he's trying to win a new war for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did! And I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please? Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't even think Larry can go. What? What's it? What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake. Huh? But how? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once in the morning at around 1 a.m. 1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. Larry! Oh my god. I'm sure I want to check something. I'm just doing... Fucking Larry, that's all I'm gonna say. You know what? I think there's one other person we need to talk to. And that's definitely... Oh, we can't go there. I already told you! It's not me! A sad, pitiful line that tapers into silence. The pancakes are here. Nice! Go get those pancakes. We'll still be here. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, and we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there does look a bit on edge, too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. Are we missing something? I guess we can't talk to him. Actually, let me see. There's the mic. Hold on, I'm trying to see something. Sorry, I'm just kind of making sure I got everything here. Oh, you know, who might know something? Actually, let's go here. The treasures of Korean exhibit is all ruined now. Maya, I'm sorry, it's just so sad. It was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I could cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it? Really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Mass-to-Mass Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa. 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 That's brilliant, Nick. We can clean up and be filthy rich. Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Yeah, it really was. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. And whenever you're back, Ash, or looking back at the VODs, here's your wife. Miss Andrews, what is she still hanging around here down here for? So, how's it going? What about the secret urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already. What do you mean? Oh, that. Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes, it was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Mass-to-Mass wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Oh, baby. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the mask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were only just doing your job. Exactly. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. And when it was that Mass-to-Mass's calling card, and when was it that Mass-to-Mass's calling card had arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to you, or to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Abby must have really wanted the secret urn after all. I guess so. Okay, explain about the... What? So Mass-to-Mass murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time? Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Mask to Mask pretty well. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? And there she goes with her Cyclops. Okay, Adrian. Cyclops. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Well, I mean, I don't think there's anything we could do about it now, but like... see something. Maybe they're ready? Actually, hold on. Actually... I feel like I'm missing something around here. Well, let's go ahead and try to see if Ron is ready now to talk. Can't go there yet. Okay, now, kind of a pain to get there, but whatever. Ah! Mr. Wright! Mr. Delight! Did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but... oh, please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? You see... on the same night that the secret urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's when the CEO came Bullard with murder. But there's only one Ron Delight. Am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time, I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Oh, okay. Ron. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Mask to Mask? Isn't it what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one on myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as mask to mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Atney. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KB Security, right? Let me check something real quick. I want to look at that newspaper. Wait! That could be wrong because that's the only one that has like a hairstyle kind of like this. Yeah! I would think they would improve that in the new version or whatever. Yes, I went to KB Security at the time of the blackmail. At the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So I used a key card to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? Then suddenly, they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it King Bullard that hit you? I don't think so. That silhouette looked kind of familiar, huh, chat? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I died myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe? You're kind of an idiot. Why would you do that? Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. So Ron is definitely a lot smarter than he seems. Nick? All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit by KB Security? How did you? I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please. Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Whew, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway. So he became mask to mask for Desiree, huh? Well, well, in that case, maybe he might know more about this. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Hey! This is an article about my debut heist! Boy, that was a about Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right! I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed it to my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Wow. Awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo. Is this you, Mr. Delight? That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. But not if like you're smart about it? I don't know. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atme found the mask-to-mask disguise. Huh. That is interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Wait, what? Blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more, now! Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. Boy, you better talk. This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the tier of eggnog heist. That first letter, it said, I know you didn't. So someone found out about your true identity? Just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up! It went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I pulled the jewel from the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me 10 grand. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? Hello? What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown, or a painting, or some other rare treasure. They showed security, blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. God damn. Whoever planned this is like... He really got it. What was that? Lupin. He really was into the whole Lupin thing, wasn't he? Not the anime, but like the actual novel character, fictional character, not Lupin the Third. So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. So Ron Delight was mask-to-mask after all? But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasure I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? I mean, I guess on one hand I can kind of understand, because like, it did kind of work out for him, because Desiree, I like shopping too, but girl, if you're going through money that fast, that quick, come on. You may need to watch, I actually want to watch that movie Shopaholic with, what's that girl's name? The girl, what's her name? I know who I'm talking about. She was in Enchanted, she was Lois Lane, and, Batman v Superman, and the DC and all that. I'm gonna check it out. I want to say it's like Rachel. be wrong. There it is. What's her name? Amy Adams. I don't know why I want to call her Rachel. Like, go on the side, Amy Adams. I love Amy Adams. She deserves the recognition that so eluded her. Even now, like, Enchanted is an unironically good movie, and I will fight people about that. Actually, that reminds me, is that shit on Disney Plus yet? I hope so. So, you went after the Sacred Urn because of one of those plans, too? Well, see, the truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you told me just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Oh my god. Ron, you are in deep shit. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes? But please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. Why would you do that? 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 But then I was afraid they discovered what I did. So I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. Guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mystic Maya! Hey! Pearly! It's Pearls, everyone! God, I wish I had the emote for Pearl's Glock. I'm back! Hey, Pearls! So what have you been up to this whole time? The Sacred Urn, Mr. Nick! I took it back to the Karain village to have it examined. Pancakes eaten. What did I miss? Well, one, we found out that Ron actually potentially did steal the tier of eggnog, but his dumbass got caught by Luke at me or somebody. Actually, I don't think it was Luke at me. I don't know. I don't think it was, but anyways, he basically said that somebody was blackmailing him this whole time, and from his second heist on, he essentially stole. And the reason why he became a thief is because your girl Desiree, she spends money like it's fucking nothing. So he got fired. I don't think he ever said why he got fired, but he got fired. But yeah, basically what the testimony says here, from Damas's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. And he also admitted to stuffing the body in the safe. Because he's a fucking idiot. And he doesn't want us to tell Desi about it, so... And Pearls just comes back, and she's about to put a Glock on Ron's ass. Put a cap in Ron's ass for being an idiot. A Sacred Urn, Mr. Nick! I took it back to the Karain village to have it examined. And what did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Woof! That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches, they said that it's paint. And that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick. We got to find out how they got there. Okay. We'll find out how they got there. But please don't forget me. Don't worry. You're fine, Ron. Don't worry, we will not forget you, Ron. You dumbass motherfucker. God damn. Alright, we need to talk to Adrian. We need to talk to your girl about this, Ash. Actually, let's check something out real quick. Oh boy, gum. Alright, maybe not. I just wanted to try to get an achievement, that's all. And I think there was one, and I think I must have missed it somehow, but I don't know if I did or not. Oh well. Doesn't matter. We gotta talk to your girl. Oh, Pearl. How nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Yeah, Adrian! Well, actually, I was just having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Alright, let's look at our urn. Did we get it back? Yes, we did. Okay, we can't. We can't really do much of anything there. Well, let's look at the Danganronpa box. This box. There's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box that the secret urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. Alright. So, I think now we can look at this. Yeah! It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is oddly shaped and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick! Could it be that this odd shape is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Ah, that's the box where the secret urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on this box as well. Wow, you're right! Look, it matches! What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Well, I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. To be honest, like, is the urn really that important? I mean, yes, it's important to Maya and the family and the Korean and all that, but like, is that, like, in the grand scheme of things? But we got it, I guess. Alright, Adrian. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit! The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that urn was submitted at the trial was genuine? I mean, yes? It was accredited by their own people. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to the Korean village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how. What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. I mean, it's fine, Adrian. Like, accidents happen. I'm pretty sure this urn has broken way more than once. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? I mean, look at that. It says, I am. This poster, it was made recently, right? A poster? The poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said, "I am" on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says, "Ami." When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah! I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Wait. 4. Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. Looks like she's not going to give up that last Psychoc so easily. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? Yes, we can. The paint marks. Well, Miss Andrews? What is this supposed to mean? There is pink paint all over this urn. And there is pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews. But, or as they would say, uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape. But you can get pink paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room. Liar! Anyway, and even if that is true, that's basically implying that 1, she stole it, and 2, she broke it there. So, like, come on, Adrian, relax. It's all good. It happens. Paint on the urn and the paint on the floor. There's no proof that it's the same paint. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. The proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor is the box. This box. The urn was stored in this, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on this box as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted on it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put this box into the impression of the paint, you can see that it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. At least this time we didn't crush her fucking soul like we did like in the previous game. Holy shit. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. To be fair, she kind of fixed it. Exactly, so that's why I'm just like, Adrian, it's okay. Like, you fixed it. I mean, just be honest here. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago, just after the poster photo was taken. On the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. Oh, and she tripped. But when I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. But that's just an accident. It's okay, Adrian. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Hearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. Oh no. Oh no. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock and let out a huge scream. Exactly, Ash. Yeah, she got paint on it, but she fixed it. Also, hello, if you're new to this stream, my name is Lily, and we are vibing to Phoenix Wright, Trials and tribulations. And we just bullied Adrian Andrews yet again. She does not deserve it. Let me be the first to say that. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Will you shut up, Phoenix? Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all Korean village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Unfortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when I got changed to Ami. I think from what it sounds like too, that it's also likely that the glue kind of like, I guess I don't want to say dry off, like it hardened, but not hardened enough. Pearl should have used the Gorilla Glue is all I'm saying. Because I feel like those are like almost the exact same shards that Pearls had to do, or had to use to fix it. Anyways, if you want, feel free to chat with me and we'll talk and we'll have a good time and vibe. And that's when I got changed to Ami. I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami. Oh, don't say it like that. Don't say it like that, Adrian. Any sane person? Really? Oh, Pearls. Baby! She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. Okay, but there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it's so ugly and embarrassing. I used a coated statue to cover it. The Ami face statue. Aha! Alright, tell us more about it. The first time that we came down here, it was on the night of that sacred urn was stolen. But, Mr. Knit, there were no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain trading hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well, then who was it? Who would have done it, and why? On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Wait, but didn't Atme say that, you know, well, he purposely bent the sword. I don't know how you would do that. There weren't, this is confusing. Then the next day, it was moved. But why? It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB security. So then why did another masked mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? Yeah, something's not right. The murderer's trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Well, to be continued. Actually, hold on a second. I'm gonna do something real super quick. Oh, never mind. I fucked up. Oh well. Hey, Nick! What is it this time? Alright. You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Yes, it's court time. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atme's trial today. Detective Atme? They said they're going to try him as mass to mass. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see the mass to mass's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She says she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gone into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please, don't ignore me! Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone. Why are you saying that, Ron? Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now let's see, according to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heist. Do you really think there's a connection between thief and the murderer, Nick? It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Well, there's our sexy prosecutor. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. He's got the judge in the palm of his hand. Yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. Okay? I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. He's calling the judge out! Wow! Life is war. But that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes. Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, at the time of death was estimated at 1 a.m. the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one is always the best. God, I love this theme song so much. Mr. Godot, your witness? Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I mean, we don't really got any other choice. I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Ha! Got gut to try it. Alright, then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand. Okay, Ron, how are you gonna fuck yourself over? You didn't, did you? Yes. What? No, 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 that's not true! What the fuck, Ron? For a moment there, I thought we set the record for the shortest trial ever. God damn it, case closed. Book of boys. No, you know who really did it? You know who really was the mastermind behind all of this? Larry. It's Larry. Larry's behind all of this. When something smells, it's always the bust. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Ha. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? You didn't kill Bullard. Why did you go to KP Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish we could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. God damn it, Ron. Fucking hell. It's always something with your ass. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. "1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Ha! It's bitter today too, just like my destiny. You never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please." Oh, Ron. Ron. So let's get more details about the blackmail letter, It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this or take that. Why did you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. Now, what should I do? Press harder. So, what did the black letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. Important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. Ha. A muddy mud skipper on outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Huh. I've been working for KKB. You know where the office is. Okay, so what happened? My question is, what happened? You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? Okay, don't be rude, Aji. And yet, a year ago you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject? You know what? No, we need to know why he was fired. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then take it. Defendant, please answer the question. I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. What does she buy? Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the computer. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was security chief, you stole some data and sold it. But wasn't the CEO, didn't he do that too? Mr. Bullet found out, and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I had never asked that. I was somehow able to keep a secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you. I mean... So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse, crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Hold on a second. Didn't you say that you needed money, boy? Oh my god. This man, I know his heart is in the right place. His heart is in the right place. His heart is in the right place. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? Oh, who doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. Go. A certain person? Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. Listen to me. Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Godot! Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh. No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that. Or you'll be sorry. Fucking Ron. You fucking simp. Well, I guess he's not technically a simp since he's married to her and everything. Well, it seems that we learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Excuse you, that is his wife. Clearly, there was sufficient motive for the murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the scene of the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. Fucking Ron! He's doing this to himself! When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Hello? Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, his aunt-maid turned out to be the culprit himself. That was all a lie. Ha. No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite. Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. We know he didn't do it. He's just really bad at talking, and I completely understand that. Oh God, Ronnie, Ron. So what was it that he was wearing that prevented him from getting killed? Was he wearing like a hard hat? That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my mask costume, of course. Wait just a moment. Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Can we all just say that Ron was a drama kid? Like a theater kid? Even I didn't know about that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up till now. Wait. That's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind. How do you forget that? Ha! My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my mask costume. Why were you dressed up as Mask? Why, because I'm Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Mask's trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? No, press harder. Press this motherfucker. What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught in the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding behind Mr. Bullard's body. What was that? Back up a second. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? He just loves the drama of it all, doesn't he? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? Oh, what? The answer is simple. When they take them off. What? As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Judge, you're speaking for me right now, huh? Do you mean that Mr. Delight hit the body because he's the murderer? Ha. So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, Do you? Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh, looks like a storefront is moving in all over the fair weather judge. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. But wait a second. Did you press the button then? Hold on. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be? The record for the emergency button that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Rondelite truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. That is true. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way.
Objection!
Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there was security personnel in the building. No, there were supposed to be. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as the chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them.
Objection!
But, as soon as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend, and it wasn't anywhere in the vicinity, was not something Mr. Delight could have known. I love how he basically... Again, remember who we're dealing with here. I love that Felix was just like, yeah, the guard that was supposed to be there is a fucking loser, and we should all laugh at him for getting punched in the face. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. No, we knew that shit would go off. The buzzer is extremely loud. There is no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted? That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit that button while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. Oh shit, chat. Shit is getting wild. Order in court. Mr. Wright. This is...
Objection!
This is preposterous. Who is this kid? Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Buller. There's no way. I don't think there's a way. He was knocked out. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. So Kane Buller sounded the buzzer himself. Wait. Hold on a second. There's no way. I don't think there is, because when you get blunt force trauma, usually that kills you right away, right? But it doesn't say whether or not it was instant death. But he was dead at 1 a.m. So Kane Buller sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene. But how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Buller who... Yes, we can, actually. Because his fingerprints would be on there. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. Because remember, Gumshoe said himself right away that yeah, there's no fingerprints. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give us some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. A story of your life, Aji. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. No, they would have been hints of it. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask to Mask. And Mask to Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Order, order, order! It would seem, I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number crow-flavored coffee is. However, if the real killer is at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Because if what Ron is saying is true, then 1, Ron is knocked out. 2, the real killer could have skedaddled, and not only could he have skedaddled, if Larry had been doing his fucking job, he would have came in and saw Mask to Mask there. So that would be why they did it. Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Ha. It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick! Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though the security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond? Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well then. Oh-ho, you got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency button? To find out what it did? No, they absolutely meant to call the security guard. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes. Although, as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Ha. What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. I will say that Ron, he kind of looks good like this. I don't know, it might be the costume. Kind of a twink, though. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer was made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think I was a murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. to frame Ron Delight for the murder. Thoughts, Ash? Thoughts, chat? He really just did that just to spit it out? Okay, Godot. Order! It would seem. I have been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take. With a cup of coffee. I mean, you're right. He does look kind of dapper in that outfit, right? I'm saying. That Mask to Mask outfit is, Mr. Wright! Who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Mask to Mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're going to drag that person here right now. But, who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet. But think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity. And they also knew that he'd been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard? Well, as if the sprite hasn't been giving it away. This creepy fucker. Detective Luke at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective. Look at me. You mean Mask to Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Mask to Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime after all. It's a capital crime subject to capital punishment. Honestly, with a certain judicial system, you'd think otherwise. Please remember the trial from yesterday if you would. When Luke Acme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, the famous detective was unmasked as, well, Mask to Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty. Mask to Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lord Lee Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Mask to Mask was Luke Acme's airtight, watertight, unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict. As an alibi? Yeah, he's actually pretty clever when you think about it. When you put it that way, you know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Acme's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Luke Acme's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide an adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Bet's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So, please, I'm begging you. Do you think Ron is, like, fit? Not like, obviously as fit as, like, he's fit, like, I guess regular guy fit, but do you think he's fit? Because in order to pull all of the heists off, he has to be, like, good at, like, moving and running and shit. Thanks, but my decision would determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. He has to be. I'm saying. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice, it sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Huh. So that's your answer, huh? Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke at me to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. Well, Sir Detective at me? I have to say, Mr. Pay, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective at me. You were the one who... That's enough. This court has sees no reason to further prolong this trial. What the fuck is going on with your hair, sir? This court finds the defendant Luke at me. Wait! Don't hand out your verdict yet, please! Well, well, sir lawyer, welcome to my courtroom, fake judge. Who's this hoser, eh? He's not fake, Ash. He's Canadian, apparently. My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke at me. Accusation? He accused Master Max. That man is not Master Max. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? God, my fucking range, man. My fucking range. That's all I gotta say. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, here we go. We're finishing off this segment tonight. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then, she's still alive. Inside your heart. Nicky boy! Oh, Miss Delight, is it true that Detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lord Lee Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Appy want to kill Kane Pullard? Oops, it's almost time. I better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gonna happen sooner rather than later. Do you have a thing against Canadians, Ash? Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke at me, please take the stand. Well, well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought I'd see you... I don't remember what voice I gave this guy. Oops. I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have giving you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Luke Gaffney has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are in fact Master Mask? Of course. Very well, then, look at me. Let us begin with the simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Cain Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. What? But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks? Alright, Mr. Acme, the night of the murder. Speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. Oh boy. I was stealing the urn as mass to mass, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. At the time at which the camera was captured, at the time which the camera captured mass to mass was the same time as the murderer. It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this photo as well. I'm trying to think. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think I gotta get prepared for it, but I got an idea, you guys. I got an idea. Even the great Mass to Mass cannot be at two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Bitch, we didn't need to cross-examine your dumbass. Unfortunately, Mr. Acme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. Okay. I was still Okay, explain yourself. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point? That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent a calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you set up the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. That was a perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atney was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he had no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. Okay. Hold on. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp of the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor. And on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed the picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. So he really wait. Let's see. Poster, security. I'm trying to think. Like, they said that there's no way to alter time, right? Okay, that's fair enough. But then... I don't know, like, this is bugging me for I can't put my finger on it. I see. Yeah, I mean, that's all we can do is I see. It looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. So, this alibi is false? It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. but I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the mask-to-mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. He's posing! He's posing for the camera! He was posing for the camera! That's why, I mean... Yeah, he was posing for the camera! The witness's testimony is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can't see something faulty. Fuck. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. Damn it! I think, that must be on the wrong track. No! I messed up. I messed up, because I got a little sassy there. No, this one is wrong, and he's posing. So, by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand that by now. Lordly Taylor provided that camera. There is no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard. Unless I had an accomplice. Come on. Think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be here. Isn't there something funny about this? Yes! There is! The statue. Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well. Then let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny? Well, for one thing, he's fucking posing. But another thing is this. Oh. The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Ah, blood. Now this case is getting interesting. G? Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that. From blood to peaches. The judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. I think he's just hungry, Phoenix. The problem with this photograph is not the point. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Well, Mr. Wright? What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? It was a Ami-faced golden statue. The supervisor at the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. Hello, welcome to the stream. My name is Lily and we are roasting this fucker. If this picture was truly taken out that night, then that statue should have been there. And also, feel free to chat. I love it when you guys talk to me. Objection. I like to hear your thoughts. But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally? Your Honor, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Ha! In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? Well? Oops. No, that's not what I meant. This fucker. This fucker did everything. The one who moved the statue is none other than Look at Me. Oh, now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again, on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue, here's where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me, look at me. You pretended to be mask to mask, to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. Yes! Finally! Finally we can do it! Now I can expose what I've been thinking of this whole time. If the statue had been there, your lie would have would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? Well, the time. Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Look at Me went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time. Thoughts so far, Ash? Or anybody in the chat, that is? But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor, when was the statue placed besides the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Look at Me had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atney must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. What? What is this metaphor, Phoenix? What? Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Acme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. Order! Mr. Atney, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What is that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with data. Order! Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? What is the meaning? Chat, what are your thoughts so far? Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put down that coffee. my 11th cup. I promise to drink no more than 17 during the trial. Which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on the road of infinite points. Anyways, welcome to the chat. My name is Lily, and we are... How is he not in the hospital? Oh, he just got out of the hospital, maybe he wants to go back. And we are being roasted by Godot, I think. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time. And that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is... 12? That it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way! Don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Mask Damask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. Okay, well, what's this fool gotta say? I first received a request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Zavari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my car 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. That's pretty much all the stuff we heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness, are you sure there's no mistakes this time? Zavari. Don't... Savari's not gonna happen, look at me. Very well then. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Since Zavari... Is that when he... Hold on. Wait. Then, wait, how does he know about the speckled urn? Hold on. Since I was actually unable to see it. But if that's true, then how does he know this? Mr. Atme, if you really are a Mask to Mask, then you would also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Mask to Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true. But so what? Truth be told, there's no way that Mask to Mask could have known about this pattern. Well, what do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken into the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. Why do you have to put it like that, Phoenix, huh? And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. Ugh, you can't be serious. And yet, this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atlee has seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Did we do it? Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? Ha. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was masked to mask. And now we're calling him a murderer. He can be both. He can be both. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. No, he can be both. You literally can be both. Like, this shit unfortunately happens every day. No way. Don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Acme was the one who killed Kane Bullard? Let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive. Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest? Oh, don't you steal my word now. Nick, he's getting his second wind. If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. But he's the one with the strongest murder. Right? Isn't that right, detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. What research? You didn't know who this fucker was! Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were? I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. And to be honest, Ron isn't doing us any favors either. Jerk. Baka. I, Luke Acme, had no points of contact. Objection! Hello, Mega Billiam. How you doing tonight? Hopefully we can get this case put to rest. I, Luke Acme, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate mask to mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Mr. Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is the mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. I don't know, man. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant? This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. Okay, so it is confirmed that his ex-boss... So that's how he made his millions? What a fucking piece of well, I mean, what Ron did wasn't exactly good either. I mean, considering that he stole... Like, especially since he stole information from his work and sold it for his wife's habits. I don't know, man. It's tricky dicky here. What? Okay, we gotta check that out. Judge, shut up. Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. Okay, so so it only got updated. Okay. So, written by Bullard. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to the KB security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring 50 grand. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Huh. Wait, red diamond? You received? Hello? But Ron never got... What? Hold on here. Hold on. Something doesn't smell right. Hold on. It was Mr. Bullard. Okay, but Ron doesn't have a red diamond. What? Hello? See? Red diamond? He was aiming it at what's his name? Look at me. At this asshole. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective at me? Well, if it's just a few, then I guess it's alright. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a rocking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. God damn, Godot! Jesus Christ! He didn't need to throw his coffee cup at him for that. God damn. First, Mia calling him a pussy, and now this? Jesus fucking Christ. You're the one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Ah, I see. So you're definitely, why don't you show us what you got there, Junior? Indeed. Time to man up, Mr. Wright. Grandpa, sit down before you hurt yourself. Show us the contradicting evidence contradicting evidence in the content of the profile. Well, one... Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna double check something really quick. He didn't have the diamond here. He took the tier of eggnog because I can't fucking pronounce shit. Okay, so... We're risking it all! Oh, wait. No, I didn't mean that. I meant this! Oh, here it goes. Ah. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the tier of eggnog, the stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is this jewel's color. Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Also, hello, if you're new to my stream, my name is Lily, and we are righting some wrongs here, man. Feel free to chat, feel free to follow, feel free to sub, feel free to donate, and all that wonderful stuff, because we're here for the good vibes. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tier of eggnog that Master Mass stole at all. And your point is, Mr. Trite? So you are trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? Well, yeah. Like, duh? That is what you're trying to say. Right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say. Right, Mr. Wright? Well, that is what you're trying to say. Right, Nick? Yes. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Which, you know, again, if it wasn't obvious before... Boom, baby! Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single mass-to-mass case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. God, I actually love this corner music so much more. That is the red diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Order in the court. Order, I say. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh, I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me? Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on! Stand up to him! Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atmey's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Well, Atmey killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Luke Atmey wanted to desperately keep a secret was identity as, not as an ace detective because his ass is bragging, not mask to mask because that's what he says he is now, but a blackmailer has to be. Luke Atmey was a blackmailer.
Objection!
Hey now, isn't that a little different than what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atmey. Are you saying that Atmey was blackmailing someone else on top of that? Yes, he was! You have to admit that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atmey. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the tier eggnog heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean Ron Delight was actually mask to mask. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atmey. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What is? Oh god, this guy is going nuts. When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you know? You say that I, Luke Atmey, was blackmailing Ron Delight. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to mask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atmey know that Ron Delight was mask to mask? Well, he literally told us about his first heist. Guard in the photo is Ron Delight, so boom. I think I see it. To see what? When you were in grade school, you received your same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. It seems that Mask to Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. But you know, the truth is very much stranger than fiction. That is for damn sure. Correct. But tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atmey. That's when you learned that under his mask to mask was really Ron Delight. What the? Wasn't he supposed to be mask to mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud! Trying to press himself as an ace detective? blackmailed anyone in my life. I am a famous and proud ace detective and also mask to mask. Why can't you understand that? Because you're nuts. I'm afraid you're neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why you? How dare you? I'm not gonna try to keep up with that. So what do you guys think of this guy? Any comments? Questions? Thoughts? No one will judge. It would seem that we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme. Damn it! Damn it, Godot! Why? Why? The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Triton. Jail! Yeah, I mean, that's really all you could say. What do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer. And that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. That's right! That's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bull... But... there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse, that doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No way! Damn it, he's right. You can't do shit. You can't have shit. And fucking Japanification. Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright, this is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bowler's office on that night. But can you really prove that? That's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at the KB security and defense. Fuck. I don't think we can prove it right now. Holding my breath. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. But if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony, unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as masked. No. Well now, Sir Lawyer. It seems that love wins out in the end after all. Man, shut your bitch ass up. I am the ace detective as well as Mask to Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rhonda Lights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Order in the court. That's enough deliberation over this witness. I can't believe it. At this rate Ron is. Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and then it'll be too late. Huh? Why? So already double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Double jeopardy? Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. and it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atney will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as masked mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. No way! The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atney's guilt of the crime here, shit, did I fuck up? Means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer. No! Did I fuck up? Do I have to do this all over again? Now there's nothing I could possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atney, will go free. We have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Damn it! As long as there's no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atney. Fuck! Hello? I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. That voice. No way. Mia! Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the Korean channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor? Just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective, as well as mask to mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well. Then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. Ash, if you're still here, your wife's here. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods would do anything to me, look at. Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you? Very well then, Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. I'm not gonna lie, I always feel kind of at the fact that Mia always appears for Phoenix and not really for Maya when she really fucking needs it, except for maybe when she got kidnapped. I don't know. Indeed. It is true that I was that... When did Mia get here? Just now, I guess. Indeed, it was true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was the wrong delight. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would not have left prints on it if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. Wait, how the fuck do you know about that, sir? Hello? And then, the blackmail letter. The victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Savari. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. Hello? He just admitted it. How does he know? This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. No, you dumbass! The witness's earlier remarks does not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seems to contradict anything. Yes! But of course. But how do you know about the emergency button? The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look over all over the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Gatby's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec. Just one chance? Ha! It seems that the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. No fucking pressure or anything! Cup number 17. The last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find a contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. No fucking pressure, Phoenix, or anything. What the fuck? Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination. But I think I know where it is. Hold on. Okay. No. How do you know about this, sir? Hello? Mr. Acme, about this last remark.
Objection!
God, please tell me it's the right one. Oh, yay! Thank you so much for the raid, Aru. Hello, everyone. We're actually about to wrap up this case, so I think, hopefully, you still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What? Mr. Atme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. Hey, you're gonna duck out because of spoils? Thank you so much. Anyways, welcome to my stream. My name is Lily, if you don't know already, and we are playing Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations. Make sure you slam that follow button for more to be updated when I go live. Slam the subscribe button to get really rad emotes and benefits, including a cool icon. And if you are, that's only if you're able, but other than that, just feel free to relax and enjoy. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry. Whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Mask to Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago, back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know about this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way you should have known about that. Yay! You were in the next courtroom being tried as Mask to Mask. So then enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Well... Come on. This detective must have known about it. No, he doesn't. There's no fucking way he would. He probably had plenty of chances to find out before him. There's no way. No way. There's no way he would have known. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Mask to Mask outfit. There is one and only one way for the Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there is a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed a real killer. But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Detective Atme, you saw Mask to Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Oh fuck. What the fuck? Yeah, he's pretty... Hello? Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genus, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. Yeah, I think he went nuts. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who in turn was blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Mask to Mask in order to escape this true crime. Yeah, exactly. Victory? And to that end, he came up with this plan. To use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. And anyway, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. I know. You never committed any murder. That's right. I'm so glad you understand that. But God damn it, Ron! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! If I could, I would reach it and just shake him and just say, "Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!" I really am Master Mask. It don't fucking matter, Ron. Yes, that Princess Leia. I mean, to be honest, he's kind of fit. But like, still, it doesn't matter anymore. Huh? So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. He conned them all, like he really did. He's free. Then, Master Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. For now. God damn it, Mom. Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty. Oh my god. For the second time, he's not guilty. Oh my good golly gosh. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master Mask after all. Shut up, Ron! Holy shit. Shut up! You're free! Like, goddamn! Like, I mean, if you got something to tell, just tell it to your wife. That's between y'all. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah. It's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But, on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. Ron, you commit more crime now. Exactly, exactly! You mean about becoming the master of Korean Channeling School? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother, Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course! Well then, see you around. Mia. Mr. Wright! I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore now. No, come on, just be happy already. Maya, you've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Master Moot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security? Becoming Master Mask? I did it all for one reason. For her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that. But once I got fired from KP Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I'll be honest, Ron. If money really is the reason, I don't think she would have stayed as long as she did. Like, she really does seem to care about him. But yes, I get it. She does have an expensive hobby. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became Master Mask? Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together! That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? I kind of wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if the bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. Wait, isn't there an actual, like, I know there's, like, a technique. I learned about it in BoJack Horseman. Or a broken bowl can be put together with gold. Is Kino something? It's Kino. I know it starts with Kino because it means gold. But you guys know what I'm talking about, right? The sacred urn. Desiree was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife? She's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Kintsugi. Thank you, Ash. That's exactly what I was thinking about. That is the technique I was talking about. Kintsugi. There you are. Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really mass to mass either. Miss Delight, what are you gonna do now that you know? You're not gonna really leave him, are you? Well, there is a lady in waiting. Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How can I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? There you have it, ladies and gents and NBs. She truly loves Rom Delight. After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. Oh my gosh. She's gonna be the fucking runaway. She's gonna be the getaway car and I'm fucking yelling. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. Oh my gosh, she's really saying this. She's really saying this, you guys. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Is that really chivalry, though? Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desiree, you really do love Ron, do you? Nikki boy, yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. He's been broke so many times, I don't know what to believe. Oh, your heart. Oh no. But at least you'll still have Franziska and Adrian and Mia. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. Oh, I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick! Mr. Maya! Congratulations! Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick! How could you with another man's wife in front of Mr. Maya? No, you got it wrong. I never forgive you. Never, ever! F in the chat for Phoenix? So, just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said, a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. And here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Gotta take a quick pic. She hit him that hard. Go off, Pearl. Yeah, she don't need a gun. She just can punch people. Like, Pearl's fine. She just needs to learn the proper techniques. Ah, a brand new episode has been added. Oh my god. Is this one? Yeah. I don't know. Do you guys want to go for a little longer tonight? I mean, I'm kind of feeling it. How about you guys? Like, people in the chat, tell me, do you want to or not? I'll go until, like, I think I'll just do what I usually do. I mean, yeah. Like, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to go further? It's still kind of funny that fucking Pearl's like just fucking punched the fuck out of him. Like, holy shit. I could save it for tomorrow. Actually, you know what? I actually want to go a little bit farther tonight. Just a little bit. Not too much longer. I'm feeling excited about this. Hold on. Let me just put it on Twitter first. Hold on, let me just send a message. Yes, go get your water. What's it called? Recipe for turnabout. Okay. Alright. By the time you come back, Ash, I'll be started. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Hello? This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. The evidence and testimony we have seen are conclusive. The victim alone was at his table when he drank that coffee cup. No! You're wrong! I know what I saw! I saw! Excuse me? Hello? I saw someone else there! A man! He's the real killer! Phoenix? Phoenix? Is that Phoenix? Hello? Excuse me? Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright? Excuse me? This court finds the defendant being guilty? What? This court is adjourned. What the fuck is going on? Being a lawyer just doesn't pay like it used to. Gotta do crime now, I guess. Excuse me? What the fuck? Only thing I can say is, what the fuck? Yeah? The start of a new year always makes me feel like I could take on a whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be Sabari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. What the fuck is mistletoe cake? Never. You gotta eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal! Hello? Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective! Likewise. Now listen up, right? I wanna... Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal. You got some explaining to do. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? Maya? Goals, honestly. What? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks. Look, pal, we really have to talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No. I mean, yes. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Yes, I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think this is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced? So it wasn't us. Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal. About you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. What was that issue from anyway? December of last year, which I guess that makes it last month. And you only chose to tell us now? Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in the poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean a phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I going to do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sorta. Yeah, see what happens when your hotshots are getting too full of yourselves? But what? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal. Now. And that means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we got our first case in the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. Guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait till next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm going to head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Okay. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted this case to me based on my reputation, I guess I'm kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? An asshole, that's who. Identity theft, how does that quote go? Identity theft affects millions of Americans, Phoenix. There it goes. Hold on, I'm just doing something really quick and then we'll get back to it. Okay, we should be good now. So, what's our first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. You're a phony off. I mean, I hope not. And what kind of name for an evil double is Sinfoff anyway? Ah, Nick, I've got it. If you're gonna ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no. Spoil sport. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weird than usual, or was it just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who just found out he's going to be a dad or something. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick? Yes, Maya. That is exactly what Gumshoe's trying to steal his boss's man. Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of our new guilty client? Well, I guess there's only one other choice to do, but to go to the Criminal Affairs Department. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is in the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Yeah, this is so nerve-wracking. Waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Why did you, like, do this? Like, it's really fucking annoying. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird? Maggie Bird. Oh yeah, from the first case of Justice for All. Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. Yes, it's our queen, Maggie. She's really cute. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you acquitted? Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. You go, girl. Gotta talk to her. Keep up. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. Fired for what? Because she was accused of killing a cop. And I guess they don't even want potential killers or even acquitted people on the force, which is kind of sus when you think about it. And honestly, I'm not gonna go off here. I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna go off. Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, French. I know. Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Tres Bien. Bien? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Yeah, she's taking way too many L's. Like, this is unreal. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee, and then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim just took one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked, I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I'd never seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. How badly did they... And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course! A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So, you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright! Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer, Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how is that possible? I don't know. But nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. Okay, that was clearly planted. What the fuck? What? But poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The victim must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. Huh, what do you think, chat? I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. Maggie? And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD. Maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? To be honest, I probably would. If they're idols. What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No. MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man. Well built like the victim, really. Oh, yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article is about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super short suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil twin double I am here too? No, I don't remember phoning you, Maya. Aww. Would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared out of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you met me in person before. So how come you didn't recognize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you're a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady, and your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and so the guy was nothing like me then? But you had your spiky hair and blue suit. So anyone can just spike up their hair and wear a blue suit and call it a day, and boom, you're bada bing, bada boom, you're fucking Phoenix, right? What the fuck? Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Sounds a bit sus. Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from my 9th floor of my apartment building. Excuse me? What? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I'd ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder again. But I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Sin Eof is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him, don't you worry. We'll get Sin Eof for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Tres Bien is. Tres... yeah, the restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Why would you ask that, since he's the one who fucking accused you of jail? Huh? I don't understand. Why, Maggie, why? Sure. Alright, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Oh, Maya. Oh, Maya. Always thinking about food. I mean, same, but like... Oh my god, it's so... pink. Wow! Look at this place! Hey Ash, look how pink this is. Look, more like smell. What is with this suffocating scent of flowers in here? Yes, you're aesthetic. Then again, girls like this kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's come to see us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. I mean... Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in there. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look! Fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so... cultured. He is an art student. Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Uh-huh. No judgment, but uh-huh. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuck behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this! Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. Do you see Master? MC Bomber? And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000? Maybe? I wonder what that MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper is from December 3rd. This paper is from the day of the poisoning. What? Alright, yeah. A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. It's a rack and then... Alright, well, let's take a look at it while we can. Why did they draw mask to mask like this? But I guess, you know, whatever. I guess they were having their fun. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or close. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know Jacques about French. Oh, I get it. I get it, Phoenix. Ah ha ha ha. What do you think of that pun, Ash? Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. I don't think there's anything else that we can look at. Yeah, the door. I want to check out the other stuff before. This table's set nicely. It just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, so I don't think. Duh! Even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dang, nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Botanist? Botanist? How do you say that? Botanist? I guess we have no other choice but to look at this. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go look at the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know? Then why can I picture you doing just that? Why is he lying? He knows about dahlias too. Boo, Ash, boo! This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. What do you mean, boo? Why are you booing me? I'm right. No, because I'm right. I mean, there's really not much else we can look at. Oh! Wow! It's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool! I love snow! Let me see! Huh? It's not white! It's not even snowing! Got you! I was only kidding, Maya. Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell, and lies that are definitely not. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. I don't know what to do to... Let's see... Did we miss anything? Yeah, it looks stunning in some of those Parisian frocks, huh? I guess, I don't know. I guess maybe she would know about this? Oh, a sports paper! Let's see. Did Goodson Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? I can't believe Maggie Bird is into UFC. Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Goodson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Transbien. Really? That's strange. Transbien doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bonner! That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So then $100,000 must have been a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of a Parade, or the Spear Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So, if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right! So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Well, do you have anything good to say? Nope. Well, maybe. Oh la la! Bonjour! Welcome to La Lesbienne! Oh, hello? What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Venez-vous! Welcome to my petite restaurant. God, I'm gonna butcher the French language so fucking bad. I am so sorry to anyone who is French or French adjacent and is hurting. That may be the point of the character though, I don't know. Huh? B Avenue? Oh non, my petite tulip. Huh? Me? Look at this face, like a kitten rejected by his own mother. You are fatigued, non? I'm trying to do this in the most respectful way I can. Lors, you disease. In a romantic battle mélange of la neroli and la rosée, my personal recommendation. You think I need what? Oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la bathwater and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Ash, your thoughts? Or chat? Your thoughts? Really? And for la monsieur. Who? Me? Look at that face, like a puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of Parmesan. And maybe an eat of... Oui. I will add la peppermint and la clary sage for fragrance exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. You're conflicted. He's French, but also very pink. Why not both, Ash? You have two hands. My beauty? Alors. If you will be seated, I will bring you the special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Mais bien sûr. I know this already, monsieur. You are not Phoenix, right, no? Yes. You know me? My, oui. I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. What? I mean, Phoenix only has eyes for Edgeworth, my man. I guess he was cross-examined by a mysterious Zenu. It looks like everyone to deal with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Zinov has been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté. Okay. Please, monsieur, there is no need to show me that. You are mon Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town. Okay, what? I think I can imagine how you formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge? Oui. You flashed it to everyone in the restaurant. Looks like Zinhoff is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. So, what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right? No. Très bien is Francois. Francis. I cannot pronounce that. Again, I am so sorry to any French or French adjacent. In English, you would say, very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. La atmosphere is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien. It sounds like it almost sounds like I'm saying lesbian, but I do support my lesbians. I love y'all. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. So people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. The food is lesbian? Yeah. You know what? Fuck it, yeah. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I am no Maggie, I do not have enough aunts. So you are running this place on your own now? Oui, for the moment, no one has answered my advertisement. Oh, poor moi. Please don't eyeball me please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am the chef. I am la manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? Practitioner d'aromatherapy. The art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas. So, you frequent Bath and Body Works too? Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. So what happened? So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than what has passed and it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month. Just after... Hold on. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the month afternoon. A man who was in here for coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poisonous coffee? That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took Easter to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu! Oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked? But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? Explain. So who was this old man that you mentioned? At the time of Lamnodel, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Ma oui. As usual, he came out alone that day. At the time of Lamnodel, he was here too. He saw it too. But he said the same thing. That there was no one there on the victim's table. But Maggie swears there was 2 people. Mademoiselle, la lawyer, he could not prove these, no? About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose. Mas bien sûr. Wow. He's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? I love that he's also giving us anime eyes too. No, but that's not what I meant to do. Maggie was a policewoman, n'est-ce pas? Yes, but she had to pray for reasons beyond her control. Y'all didn't do it. I mean, I'm glad you didn't do a background check. That's kind of lucky, but still. Oui. She was not suspected in the investigation, no? Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave her the perfume for happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui. Blended from bergamot, like I have given you before. But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time. This is true. An unnatural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just a minute! Your perfume doesn't work! I am not surprised she was left by suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What is this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy for more info. Stat. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Well, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy. But she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. It is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Okay, Armstrong. Cyclops? No way! What are we gonna do, Nick? We'll just have to What the? What's wrong? The Megatama! It's gone! Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it vanished into thin air. What? Oh, Phoenix. But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Megatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong, can I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting, was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourself. Huh? Him? The old man spends all of his time does le park. Le park? Oh, a park? What park's that? Behind la restaurant. It is called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Je vous en prie. Wait. Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. I'm curious. Did he see Maya? Okay, hold on. Oops, I keep doing it. That's my bad. Okay, so what are your thoughts on Maya? Oh la la! You have such a pretty smile, my petite Juliet. Who, me? Oui, le smile is the most important thing for us girls, n'est-ce pas? Sure. If you want to job here, it is yours, precious. Okay. I guess. What do you think of Mia? Mon Dieu, what a beauty! That's my sister. Oui, another delight. Yes, so we have confirmed that one, the food is lesbian, the restaurant is lesbian, and Armstrong is a lesbian. But you have a certain je ne sais quoi that I do not sense from your sister. I do? So draw your head, I thrust out your feminine features. Do not lose heart, my Phil. You are a woman extraordinaire. Do I look like I need cheering up or something? Has she seen Godot? About this. Felicitations. Kisses? I do not know if I pronounced that correctly. And once again, I am Gomenasai. Je no comprehende. Nick, don't just make something up. Oh. What is he? About this. Felicitations. Kisses? I don't understand. Nick. Okay. Well, we confirmed one thing. Armstrong has good taste. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? The grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing... Oh God, Ash, we have an enemy. We have an enemy. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Hello? Excuse me? Would you mind if we had a word with you?
Yes.
I just want to ask you a couple of questions.
What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons?
He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. And so this is why Hot Different Boyfriend occurred. That's my fan theory. That's my game theory.
Go on, eat this.
Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird?
I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tres Bien.
Crap! It's a disgrace, I tell you. Another disgrace.
A disgrace?
An innocent young girl revealing herself like that.
Revealing? You mean her uniform?
Their youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan? Like honor and modesty.
Y'all, we got a boomer here. So hello, welcome to my chat. Welcome to my stream. My name is Lily, and we are gonna roast the fuck out of this boomer. Right here, right now, for slut shaming. What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
Your problem is that you lack any sense of grace.
Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Do you go to Tres Bien a lot?
That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice?
Tres Bien is a French restaurant, sir. Oh God, he really is a fucking boomer. I'm so sorry to anyone whose grandpa is like this. Or whose parent is like this.
Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not these snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls?
You mean the waitresses?
You can see all the way up to their... Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Listen, it's not my restaurant.
Ka! It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable.
He clearly knows his place. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Do you really have to ask that, Phoenix? Are you a regular at their restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Haha! Take that!
He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a cyclock or two. Oh wait, I don't exactly have the Megatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Megatama is only on loan. You better find it, or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. This fucking boomer. Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings.
You disgusting rogue picking up someone you disgusting rogue. Picking up something someone else threw away.
Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job?
God! That's none of your business!
Sorry, I guess I'll take the magazine with me then.
I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back!
Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Yeah! Yeah! Show that boomer what's up.
Hey! That's mine!
Well, too fucking bad, old man. Hold on. Maggie wouldn't just have put poison in the coffee or something. Yeah, Maggie wouldn't just have put poison in the coffee of some guy she didn't even know. If she's really guilty, there must have been something between her and the victim. So why can't he see his Cyclops? No, it was nothing. I am sure. Okay, etc. Perhaps Maggie had another reason? What's Maggie's motive got to do with this shop? Why is he hiding things from me? And another thing, where did I drop the Magatama? The fact that I can't see the log must mean nearby. I only loaned it to you, you know. So you better find it, Nick, okay? And here I thought it was mine to keep. Maybe this can help? Well, let's see. Well, maybe he has something to say about the job listings? Mademoiselle? Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is a little different, but you have a good face. Different? And they should tell you you are boss. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, help! I don't know whether to laugh or to feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Well, what could it be? No use of looking around, so I guess we could just talk to Maggie. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Well, yeah, now that she finally knows it's us. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again. Yes? I'll make sure you get locked up for good for it. Got it? Yeah, we get that. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just hurt. It wasn't anything like...
Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training, but that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. So that's it. Our old big Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. Wait. How old? 23, 32. What's the age difference on that? Hold on, I'm doing math right now. 22 minus 23. A 9-year difference? I don't know about that, Chief. Maybe if Maggie was older, maybe if Gumshoe was a little younger. Why does Phoenix Wright have like so many weird ages that they want to like do romances with? I mean, 9-year difference, and at least Maggie's over 18, but I don't know, guys. What does chat think? I don't like her or anything. I was... Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. He's really just like, yeah, the gossip. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. So he knows what he's thinking about Edgeworth then, huh? Much to think about. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elk. He was a computer programmer. I see. A programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him with his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chief. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy, or the chef. It said it was the first time he'd ever seen the guy. Program. And the first time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established during her trial. You're kidding. What was supposed to be her motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't even gotten enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have possibly been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case, and all of the evidence is in already. The only problem was with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a little bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know? So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there is another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was all alone, even the chef. And that there was a CD. A CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there is a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table. Not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say that the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front... Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained the contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Chesbian didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Well, maybe he knows more about... What's that? A sports paper?
Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tresbian. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Stop being so mean to Gumshoe.
It's no good. I don't remember.
And he goes back to being the Gumshoe we all know and love.
Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble.
Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about this in any case.
Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue.
Alright. Well, I guess what does he think about our...
The chef at Tresbian, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la. Your body is full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle.
What's in it?
I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day.
Under orders?
Yeah, you know. There's something about that lady. Guy.
Huh? You can't stop thinking about him?
Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type.
So, Gumshoe is confirmed to be bisexual. Got it.
Our king. I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow.
Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, what do you mean? So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tresbian?
It's, kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway.
Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you gave me the dirt on anything?
Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant. Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant gossipy stuff. You know, pal? Huh, how about this? You go to Tresbian and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay?
Don't suppose I don't get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about that chef and Tresbian, then report back to Gumshoe. Alright, let's go, you guys. Hopefully you guys are still enjoying this Let's Play, or I guess this video. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Me when I used to work at Bath & Body Works. Oh, hello? Hello? Who was that just now? A customer? She has some sort of dark aura about her. Welcome, B Avenue! Wow, what a cute voice. It's Maya! Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya! Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Hello? Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh! Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I could do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. Oh, Maya. Hey, Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. $20? Hello? Like, I usually, if I was gonna pay $20 at any given restaurant, honestly, I'd better be getting like fucking dessert, appetizer, a drink. Hello? The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't! Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working a cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen! A lunch special, please! With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that! Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So, how much is a set lunch? How much is a set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45? Hello? 40? Nah, hell nah. Nope. Hey, wait a sec, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee. How do you pronounce that? Fricassee? How do you pronounce that? Holy shit. Fricassee. I think it's fricassee. With a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright. Down the hatch it goes. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving! Here. It's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I got to clean toilets. Hey! Can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Wow. Yeah, definitely not worth it. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick. Want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you going to show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I better conduct a search in the kitchen myself. Well, guess we're going to the kitchen. Wait a minute. And here it is. The famous Transbian kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop! Yeah, chop my ass crack. Anyways, what is our Megatama doing here? Now that I know that I'm in a French restaurant, I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Not necessarily. Ah, look! Right there on the counter! My Magatama! What is it doing there? What indeed? What is this? What is this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow! Look at all these little bottles! Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many. They're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's this one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he?
I mean, when you're right, I guess. What is this?
Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty.
There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature.
What? Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, isn't it?
Looks like a collection of poems he's written.
Poems? Cool! Read one out! And say it in your best French accent. With intensity! Okay?
Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. I'm having Love Live flashbacks right about now. Oh god! Love Live! Okay, I'm good.
The two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon. On that sad Sunday morning, the foolish cocktail, so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. Huh? That's it?
Yep, that's a poem for you. No judgment. No judgment.
Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. Yeah, right.
It's nice.
And look at these knives. They look really sharp.
I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake.
A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick.
Well, I would not know because I actually do not like cheesecake.
That smells so good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of.
Well, we got some very important. Now, maybe we could see if we could talk to that boomer.
The old guy's not here anymore.
Drat. I still have some unanswered questions for him.
Hello?
Oh, that's not what I wanted. I want to look at this.
Hello? What is this? Hey, Ash, if you're still here, here's Azumi. She's here. This really is the prequel to Hopful Boyfriend. This Azumi's scooter. Look at that. It's Azumi. Look, it's her scooter. It's her scooter, and there's birds.
The pigeons are so busy pecking at the seeds, they don't notice anything else. Seeing those birds eat with such intense focus reminds me of Maya when she's scarfing down a burger. A scooter, huh? Who'd leave her right in the middle of the park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Excuse me?
Hey, what you think you's doing with my bike?
Oh god, hold on. Let me get my best New York accent. My best Brooklyn accent. I lived here for a few years by now, so I should be able to do one okay.
Hey, what you think you's doing with my bike?
No, I was just...
Raw! You's been messing with my new ride? Is that what you's been doing? I'm walking here.
New ride?
Isn't that gonna raw? You's gonna pay for this.
It wasn't me. I was just passing by.
Hey, then who's the one that covered my saddle in crap? Huh? Raw, you's gonna pay. Catch my drift?
No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it.
A wise guy, eh? I oughta beat you so hard it feel like you were smooching the express train.
Uh-oh.
You's better watch your back. This ain't over.
So, I'm guessing we found our phony phoenix right.
I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay.
Actually, I'm a lawyer myself.
What did you say? What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You see it? You Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So, you a wise guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. No, you're not. What? This man is ridiculous. What? What? Out of my way! I gotta cruise. He's gone. Surely, that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me! Guess I better make a note of that scooter. Written by my phony. He just has to include that. Gah! Pathetic. Well, the boomer's back, you guys. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eye. Have you been here the whole time, then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do, fucking boomer. Are you a regular at their restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, then why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Haha! Take that! This guy is the hot of a boyfriend's villain origin story, I'm telling you. I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide, but what could it be? Let's see if our buddy... Anyways, look how cute Maya looks in her outfit! I still... My dream cosplay is to dress up as Maya in the Chesbian outfit, because she's just so cute! I love her. One day. That's why I'm trying to lose this weight. Keyword trying. So hard when everything is so delicious and I don't want to exercise. Mostly I don't want to move. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lad got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. He must be the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did it say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elk. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Okay, so it's definitely his handwriting. But if he's a programmer, was he like a musician on the side then? MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find at the restaurant, okay? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Yeah, there is. We need to figure out what the fuck this thing is. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Oh wait, this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? Cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Alright, I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect Gene Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. Alright, I guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong's guy's secret, I mean. Alright, spill it, boy. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Tresbian, pal? Yes. So, how was it? To put it nicely, it wasn't edible. Hey, don't worry about being nicer on me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food.
I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so...
Yeah, I guess it's probably the food.
The real scoop on that guy is, he's up to his ears in debt.
Really? How much does he owe?
This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in red.
$500,000? Are we talking about dollars?
Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble.
Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Actually, did we get it? No, we didn't. I thought he gave it to us. I don't know why I thought he did.
Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch.
Okay, now they give it to us. Okay. Ooh. Well, maybe he'll give us... Okay, I can't... The owner of the loan is Tender Lender. What a name.
It's for $500,000, pal. That's, $500,000 bills.
What was the in there for? Was there really that much money tied up in this case?
I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know?
No, I don't, but I think I started to get the picture. Yeah, that's... Huh. No, Maggie's still not there. Alright. Alright, old man. Alright, boomer. Let's get this show on the road. Fucking weeaboo. No, I'm kidding. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much?
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
What do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof do you have?
I could tell that not you nor anyone else in the world will go to that place for its food. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu.
That's the twin tea set.
The food at Tresbien is terrible and expensive.
You're wrong. It's cheap.
Huh?
I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm sticking rich.
Spoken like a true boomer.
I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons.
What a load of crock!
The taste another story, but the price, it's nothing to me.
So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn?
Exactly. I have so much cash, I go for a swim in my money vault every day.
Unfortunately, that's a lie.
What?
You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Yeah. This is yours, right?
My magazine.
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
I would. So what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Oh?
I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino.
Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there?
$8.
Jesus Christ! At least Starbucks is more, like... At least you get more when you pay $8 for something at Starbucks. Holy shit. Those had better be some golden beans.
What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No, but... No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there was really that great.
No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, But there are no free papers to read at Chez Bien. Because this is the only sports paper that they got, like... Unless he's into fashion magazines. I mean, no, I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna judge. Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Chez Bien.
So, what of it?
This was the only paper there. And it's dated more than 1 month ago.
What?
Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Chez Bien is...
because you're a horny old boomer. What are you asking me about that girl for?
She was the waitress at Chez Bien. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
But I don't recognize that face.
Unfortunately, you're a fucking creep, Grandpa. And you are probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit.
Oh!
That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. The uniform is all you can think about, isn't it?
I can't take it.
To you, that waitress was your...
Enough! Please! No more! Stop saying that word! Stop saying waitress! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
God, this fucking boomer. I can't deal with you. This is somebody's grandpa. This is somebody get your peepaw here. Sir.
Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil.
No, I didn't mean it like that. You totally did, because I do.
I even get one of those lousy cup of Cappuccino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me. Lock me up.
Oh God. Really, that's not what I'm here for.
You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like.
Well, that's because he'll be with his husband, Edgeworth.
You know how painful it is to be an old man like me.
No, really. Listen, sir.
Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. Show some respect, huh? I'm Victor Kudo.
Sorry, Mr. Kudo.
You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more.
This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. Phew! Ooh!
Huh.
I don't believe this. I even broke his cyclops and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Well, I don't know what to say. Maybe Maya has an idea what to do. He's only 68 years old? Could have fooled me. He's definitely a boomer. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess. Sir?
Here again? Well, I see.
Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. I don't like this. I don't like this. It's bad vibes all around. Huh?
You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright?
Play on the side? Ugh, we were so close. Just a little more, he would have spilled.
Pigeon, ka!
How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir.
Quiet! Can't you see I'm feeding the pig?
Mia? Ash? You may want to be here for this. Let me know your reaction when you see this. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. I just want to know what your thoughts on this Mia. We're really trying to seduce an old man. Yeah, it's Mia. Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. God, this guy is so fucking horny. Holy shit. This fucking boomer. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, "Ah!" and then collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. Mia's really just like, give me your credit card number, give me your PIN number, give me your mother's maiden name. I want that as a meme. Just a meme of Mia in the. I'll send you the fucking file, Ash. I really want that edited. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Chespian? Well, of course! I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. God, this fucking horny ass fucking boomer. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. Well, she literally has to breathe, and he's just wrapped around her finger. You visit Chespian a lot, don't you? Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful with that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. The man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? What's his record? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes. I can't take this. Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand. And I guess you too, Ash, huh? He steals things from his customers. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course! He was arrested for it once.
I was there when it happened, having my cappuccino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. That'll explain all you need to know about that chef.
Convicted before, a wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. I don't know what to make of this. I don't know. What do you got? What does chat think?
If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement.
Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We've got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me something for something like this.
Well, that's about it.
I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah. Plus, no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la! Mademoiselle Maya! No! How can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a cyclock or 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you don't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Follow those, of course. I do not know how to pronounce that. Holy crap. Alright, here we go. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? No, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? A man who died ill had a lottery ticket. But $500,000. $500,000? Oui. But after that incident, this ticket, it disappeared. The ticket disappeared? This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. But she wouldn't do it so obvious, like come on. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? No. You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me? But I have confessed everything to you, everything I knew. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a very high probability that it was you. Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Yeah, I was not about to do that to you guys. I love you guys too much. Why, you have no evidence? I am not a mouse to mouse. I am not the kind of person who will steal the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence of the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. The haiku, convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. What a haiku. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please, read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong. But you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! Les messieurs, you are a liar! You deny it? Do not make a false accusation, s'il vous plaît. So, do you have any proof? I want to see the incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers.
Well, you stole it from me. You bitch? Nah, he's not a bitch. We love Armstrong. It seems that old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong.
What is that?
This is my Megatama. And I found it in your kitchen.
No!
Wow, that scream just about broke some windows.
I have no weakness for trinkets and love figurines.
Nendroids?
My arm just slips out. I cannot stop it.
You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right?
Oui, it is not true. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not a small trick, oui? It was only $500. Manon, why would I steal it? I have no need for such a money.
Really now?
Oh, monsieur, what is it?
Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in some desperate need of a large amount of cash? Yes, this. This restaurant is steep in the red, isn't it? You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Well, we did it, chat. We did it. We broke him down. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How do you know that he had something like that in the first place?
The man, he was listening to the radio with these earpiece.
Maggie said something about that too.
The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded! Yes! $500,000! He shouted.
And the ticket?
Oui. He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I
put the poison in his coffee?
No. Oh, no, you naughty man. I simply emptied myself to one of his tickets.
What?
The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them.
Yes, but only one of them was a winning ticket, right? Oh god, how did he know it? I guess it wouldn't have been in his hand? He stole from it, and also he stole from a dead guy? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you.
No, this is not true. I did not take it. Not ticket for $500,000, I mean.
But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket.
Manon, my bill, it was not.
That's enough.
Huh?
Ah! Mr. Godot! Oh god. Sexy music in a French restaurant? Couldn't be me. Only Godot. He's so sexy though. What the heck are you doing here? Ugh. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question.
I am not airhead, no. Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion.
He had the wrong ticket.
What?
Mr. Armstrong made off the winning ticket's pretty neighbor.
So, the ticket he took was worthless?
Not quite. She did win something. $1. He really won a whole fucking dollar. Well, you know what? That's just towards... Excuse me, that's towards the debt, I guess. $1 less.
You see? I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I am nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal?
Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? God, he's so sexy.
Voila! You two! Time to laugh at the pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this stone anymore. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this. And certainly not again. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. It's been almost 5.5 hours, and I'm getting kind of tired. But tomorrow, we're actually gonna go ahead and finish up this case, the whole thing, tomorrow for sure. So if you want to tune in for that, make sure you're following me. And if you want to help support the channel, donating and subscribing does help, but please only do that if you're only able to. That does enable me some emotes and other fun stuff, as soon as I figure it out what that is. No, but seriously, it does help out the channel. It does, you know, open up some emotes and all that fun stuff. So, if you're able, regardless, thank you so much for joining tonight for Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations, finishing up the Mask-to-Mask case, and starting Recipe for Turnabout. Thank you, and good night. Mwah!